Hello everyone and welcome to my stream. Today we are playing some more Final Fantasy XIV and hopefully we don't have the same problem we had yesterday where we kept getting cut off every hour or so. So without further ado, let's see what Raban has to say. Also, let's switch to a class that actually needs the experience. How about Samurai?
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you were an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland. acclaimed general. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
These are better than my Dragoon's gear. Cast Glamour. Worms Gauntlets. No, Worms Gauntlets. Update. Let's see what Ilbert has to say. I could use any of these, but I can't. They're not worth it. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. But one mishap may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Lovier. Rising Stones. Okay. We are returned from Old Dog Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall the fourth was tasked with recruiting the recon reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial cohorts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods be damned. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are now not want to treat their foremen with dignity, and I have given great fear for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Adeline of the Fourth lies in Aulani of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. I think before anyone gets here, I am going to do some editing of stream avatars. What the? Okay, there we go. Sounds. Need to turn game over a little bit up. Sorry for the little sound pop-ups. I'm contacting someone about a commission on Fiverr to get a ref sheet done of my persona so that I can get emotes done. Anywho, let's continue on with our because the guy I'm planning to have my emotes done from requires a ref sheet for my persona. Okay, so what do I want to play this mission as? How about a summoner? Which means we have Carbuncle Pet / PET Pet. Minions? Why do I not have the right minion out? I am a wolf mage. I should have the wolf minion out. Wolf pup. Summon. / OVR. Feed the wolf pup. / PET. Pet the wolf pup. He does a little roll over when you pet him. Now we fly to our objective, which is this way. And we got a carbuncle mount out. Yeah. Perfect for a summoner, because we summon carbuncles. Nope. Go away. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Roish and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh, or worse, with her hurts. I fear that she will not long survive the attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Whoops, I accidentally skipped some dialogue. In our order may yet be be in its infancy, but the bonds that bind us is the bonds that binds us is strong as metal. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Ranish before it's too late. And we fly! Carbuncle Ruby, Carbuncle. See, we have 1, 2, 3 enemies. Easy enough. Pain Flare, Pain Flare. Aether Charge. Outburst. Die already, please. Aid the friend. Where am I? Ranish, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Ranish can't move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Gardelians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Now for the fun part of my gun. Explode them in fire. Ruby Outburst. Emerald. Emerald Outburst. Okay, now for Aether Charge. Let's see if going behind here leads us to where we have to go. Without... Okay, there we go. That looks like I'm gonna have to fight these two. Ruby Ruin. Ruby Ruin. I'll use a normal ruin to finish him off. Topaz outbursts, everyone. Well, I'm dying. Aether charge. Energy drain. Okay. Now to heal myself. With what small heals this class has. Okay. Looks like there are no basic enemies around here, so... And we're done here, so now we can go turn in the quest, I think. Or at least go to the outside of this cast room. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Rahesh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levier. I shall go ahead to the Rising Stones. Doing a quick HUD layout edit. There. Now I can work with this. Okay. It does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess entering an enemy stronghold is it's generally considered to be a risky venture. I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. The, let us wonder, lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans, thanks to their expert ministrations. The danger is past. You have my gratitude, Wolfmage. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Ranesh owes you her life. We must escape. We must. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an upper opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yes take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Wolfmage, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I am afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Carthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. And oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Take the gold. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphinaud would like nothing more than to oblige him. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Wolfmage, an audience with a ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We should be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Carthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Whoops. A meeting with the Guardian Ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbance or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alvino believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent, I take it Wolfmage has explained the situation? He has, yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than that is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albelinia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the organization Original Eorzean Alliance formed in the wake of the Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at Battle of Silvertear's skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' plight. plea even when the calamity loomed large. And on the field of Cardenau were brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm. Their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity, and have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea is united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. What have my efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messenger we have been fobbled off within the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they came to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiation table, and so will I, along with a handful of inconvertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Wolfmage. Our old friend Lord Hoshafont is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. We're in Mordona. We need to go to Karthus. Zoom out. Quickly teleport. Teleporter. Do. Ah, Wolf Mage, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation of your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in the cold climb. Ah, good Master Alphinaud, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Hushafont, forgive us another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fertomp may even seek to aid the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence of heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of the hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comfort, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intricacy. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intricacy forthwith. We've been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Hopefully this is what it's acted.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphinaud Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history.
Oh, hello,
We have
Primal.
observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told...
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
These are for... That's probably better than my Dragoon's gear. Recent developments have given Alphanode much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hochefort and find out what he has learned. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll. As it was passing through the border, boulder dawns. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crazed crate seized. Then, as quick as they had appeared, they had gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hochefort said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Wolfmage. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival. They will gladly share their findings. Wolfo mount. Move along, adventurer. There is nothing for, eh? Lord Hontrevant bid you speak with us? Then you must beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind, tipping the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden a way off, but up, but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis not but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he is awake, unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Carbuncle! Oh, it's not in the tower. He's over here, apparently. Maybe in here? He is. You've come to ask about the attack, have you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached. Her silver hair flowed in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. Then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I don't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have killed me, so I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Nope. Jumped too soon. There we go. you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Intrilladiction, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to Kathinkin and supposed opposite apostate who laid down laid down with dragons. No, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the portions saints of patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she's their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Haurchefant, what else? What was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Lady Iceheart and her fellows intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Haurchefant, you would agree that this desertion is of prominent concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphinaud. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. Will need to send word to my brethren in Revenantstall. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Yes, because I am... See, this... Oh, I need to talk to Alphinaud. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick water break. Liquids, drink. I'm thirsty. Okay. Now that I'm... Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphinode's Olivier, for they shall feel the full wrath of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Memphilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Wolf Mage, pray join me in the Whiteburn front. Since the indecisive at Snowcloak, the knights of House Durandar have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have full information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Since there is no aetheryte closer to where I have to go, time to take flight. Oh yeah. That was an epic fate. Oh, landed in the corner. I have to turn on a fan because for some reason the fan under my computer is not helping my laptop. It's getting too hot. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing couldn't be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillamont. A band of pilgrims was transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the selfsame frozen wall, which was speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirm our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of crystal braves to Wyvern Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so begins my friend, though I dare say it will prove all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braids and the Tentacle Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillment has one in mind. Oh, please tell me. Okay, it didn't cut off. Okay, good. Yes, that's excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. See, these are for... I don't need those. It seems as though we are always one step behind. Our quarry ever just beyond our reach, though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess to having a certain doubts. A joint, a joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same results. Unfortunately, we are not without our other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillermain. We have not. The misery The mystery of how the heretics remain undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an extensive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gentemont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Okay, I need this hotbar. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. The suspected heretic follows the road east. The suspected heretic heads south. Hey, hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the, Bloody Echo. Lo- Bloody Echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in white from front. Of course. Yes, of course. Temple Knights are in snow clothes. This is what you bring me? We already know about Mama Wumbo. Our comrades in Ordodons will use the tunnel Mumbo Mumbo dead before you know what's happening. Nevertheless, Mumbo, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Let's see. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the fellows, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Dawn are key to their plan now, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. I wonder. Cast Glamour. Do I have a Dispeller? No, I don't have Dispellers. Floof. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, to and that the heretics in Bolderdons are planning to use them to take our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. The contingent of House Durandar Knights are on patrol in the area. I shall order them to begin scouring for the heretics at once, but knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers and readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be insufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would con- con- consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take they would take courage, coward, coward, courage from the presence of a sordid warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Holon is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plan comes to fruition. Show them no mercy, Wolfmage. The lives of our allies are at stake. Doom. Doom. I'm about to die. Fuck. That was close. Flying chair. My knights sent word of your coming. Wolfmage, what happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service, and now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and no, we have not the men to spare. Not now, not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the temple knights and crystal braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you received is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and to prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Sterndare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the stone vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. And next, Lord Drillamont recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head, and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, Wolfmage. While my knights may make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail us not if they are cut down ere the swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Oops. Beans. Wolfmage, this is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? The braves must be made aware. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confounded, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop the damnable summoning. There she is. Here, girl. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. Though we'll be up there's nearby, we must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commande Lavier. There has been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flaunting themselves upon the sword to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected, among these warren tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphadout. The tunnels in question is barely wide enough for two men abreast. We can't say that with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel indeed is as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we enter difficulty? Encounter Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmer, keep the heretics at bay. You will go wherever the tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything, I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalymo will sulk. Okay. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, is just over here. We had not seen the heretics break the surface, we would have we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter sufficient resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak. We are going to enter this as samurai. Time for a dungeon. Uchikatano. So basically we're at a point where we can't continue the story until we do this dungeon. Actually, I'm not very good as a samurai, so I'm going to withdraw and be a character I'm good as, which is Summoner. Do I want a blue carbuncle, a red carbuncle, or a yellow carbuncle? And while we wait for this, we might as well do something else. So, let's see. Do I still have I have this? Let's see, are any of... I need to kill Lewd worms in Karthus. No, in Central Shroud. In Karthus, I need to kill Nactalon Swiftbeaks. In Karthus, I need to kill this, which was part of a fate. Luckily, I know where the Nactalon Swiftbeaks spawn, and those are over here. So I'll do some hunts while I wait for the duty finder. looking for swift beaks. And I need to kill three of those, so that's one. Oops, this guy's attacking me, so I have to kill him. Swift beaks, swift beaks. Oh, they're on my hunting log. Don't know which one, but they're on it. Guess the doggo wants to fight. Look for some swift beaks. Fate. Don't want fate. Why are they not spawning? Oh, there's one. Need one more of those. And we're only doing these hunts because we can't do any story until we complete the dungeon over here, which we have to wait to do. Come on, get on your mount. So, Luton. TIN. A freeze is coming is the name of the fate for this guy. It's going to be a boss fate, meaning it's going to be one of these angry face fates. Where does it spawn? Duration 15 minutes. Spawns at 15 by 20 are the coordinates. So right around here. That's where it spawns. And the reason it's good to do hunts is because then I can get free teleport tickets, among other things. She'll be going around the mountain when she goes. Looks like this is where it spawns. I think you have to kill a certain amount of these ice sprites to make the fate spawn, so let's start killing ice sprites. Also, I should probably have my chocobo out so it gets experience. Say hello to Ffxiv, everyone. I think how it works is if you kill a certain amount of ice sprites, the fate that I'm looking for will spawn, so... Since we have nothing better to do until we wait until the duty finder pops. Chinchillas. I'm just gonna do this until either the fate spawns that I'm looking for. Taste of Fear. Or the Duty Finder pops. You know what? It'd be more interesting to have my character go get a oh, both me and my chocobo. Okay, of course it pops as soon as I try to go back to Ul'dah. Please load fast, please, 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 please load fast. Please load fast, please load fast. Come on. I swear this. Oh my god. Of course the Duty Finder pops as soon as I switch to Blue Mage and die to return to Ul'dah. The fucking hell. Why is the healer not healing the tank? Dun, dun, dun. Come on. Three, 4. Come on, we can do this! Pass. Come on. Okay. For this boss, we need to make sure when he does his breath attack, So yeah. Oh. Come on. We need to hit the balls into the boss as soon as he uses the big arena AoE. Almost there. And done. Pass on that. Pass on that. Self-destruct ice. And just one more enemy. Oop. Boop. Topaz Outburst. Wolfo! We have to fight a Wolfo! Fenrir. Bad Puppo. It used to be that Red Mage was the most mobile caster. Now, that title belongs to Summoner. Only having to cast during certain phases. Oh, look at that pose. I'm frozen, but look at that pose. Yeah. Now a summoner only has to stop to cast during his only one of his phases. Bad Pepper down. Oh, seems like it's time for my lunch. So we are going to take a quick break, a lunch break. So yeah, put it on, be right back, time for food. And I'll be right back.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Hello, I am back from my lunch. Oh, and Hyuk is here. The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Hello, Hyok. Oh, and look, more people. We have Duck. We have Primal. We have Hyok. Hold on a sec. Hyok, why haven't you bought a new avatar? You're still with the Block Man. That took longer than expected. What news, Wolf Mage? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find a route to the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it to be praised. Wolfmage, we may yet turn this situation to our advantage, assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Oriange have been busy perusing the archives of House for Tomp and gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending on trudging back to Camp Dragonhead to report the day's events, doubt I don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Wear a jacket, Alphanaut. It's cold. Wear a jacket. Okay, Verduck. Ventaduck, thank you for the lurk. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House for Tomp. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Oriandre and I scoured the countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and controversy, only agreed upon one point. She laid down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Verdam. Much knowledge has been lost to the centuries. Though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstances or designs. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Very viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foe with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy is given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, I thought I had certain expectations, expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of alone that our ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front lines, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome treat at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe Isart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being Good King Mugulmog, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughal guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yet yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and convictions, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Isart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect the presence directly. Unless Isart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up upon teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlia may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Hold on, I'm gonna disconnect stream avatars really quick. checking something. I tried Heok. I was trying to get a goblin avatar so you could be your goblin. Okay. While Amphilia looks into the Aetheryte, I would like to request your assistance on another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic forces which attacked us. I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Sorry about that. Take a quick bathroom break. Anywho, the third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic forces which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our number. Carthus is vast, and Idsart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a foolish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you are not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yayaheshi can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatory. Sanatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. There you are, Wolfmage. Commander Laurier instructed me to wait for you here. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Defton Pass. My braves are already in pursuit. I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Oops, that's the wrong tab. False balls. My ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead, though. Defton Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. The tracks lead southeast, so we head southeast. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scale beast and Yaya Hesse. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. So one tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, doesn't it? Does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should distract our search. So we should distract our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should distract your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Second. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with him then, if you think you will fare any better. No, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peak where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. I have done no wrong. Not but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we still have the truth. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Wolf Mage. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant one who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It brought Bugger's belief, I know, but it seems the our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alpha Node is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work promise to require a very particular set of skills which I'm fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Ugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Wolfmage, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbard to return and deliver his report. Captain Nilbard seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the IV's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods, we know we have more than enough to occupy our time as is. Captain Ilbard, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regards to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Ffxiv. We have since handed him over to Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretic acquired their information on the shipment's route. Go on. You will recall the flames we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators which took us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps to detain all suspects of a conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including the Flame second stationed at including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs do not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that includes those originating from House Vertomp. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abiding the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuits has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspicion is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames established? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the grand work for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz has ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Twin Adders, the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so for the Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenaries companies that answered only to their own paymaster. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Immortal Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the politics and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neil Van Darnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, and the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I would know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success in identifying the heretics, our ambassador. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Wolfmage. As the realm's stoutest companion, 'tis only a meet that you be present for the discussion Oh, and the attendance has already given her. The antecedent has already given her consent, lest you wonder. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with our desert, but until the path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Nymphilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thoughts to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Naplica's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Cost less than 300. Okay. Hey, Primal. You may want to look through the avatars again. Oop. My thanks for coming, Wolf Mage. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Dance. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Dance. Will you be joining them now?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of the resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lominsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlwyb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog's willing, wooden-legged cutthroats. Likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds. Of course, take that pillar of Uldan society, Legi, for example, but that is besides the point. The fact that the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On the basis, one can argue that the conflict with Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates that acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musings. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Wolfmage. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbard near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Carthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. There we go. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Rolaini, Robon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Robon chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed, and was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rowley was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the ivy has some hold on the Monarch's tourist? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. The foremost interest of Morelli's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the immortal flames in the absence of the Flame General, while Raban attends the Council of Alliance Leaders. She should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men whirling the flame records for evidence of Riley's guilt, and if we catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city's gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of ingress she cannot leave without our knowing. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. I can rely upon your eyes, Scion. You have my thanks. Let's go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Why? Okay, that's weird. For some reason, she didn't see me. I'm stuck under here. Riley is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. Oh, while I'm here, how many tombstones do I have? I have 35. Let's see. Oh! These actually show up on my... Excuse me. On my character, and they're wolf ears. Need them. I'll take it. Cast Glamour. Now I have ears. Well, they're fox ears, close enough to a wolf. Can I dye them? Dye? Yes, I can. Ooh. Tell them red. There we go. Yep, passed him up. So Raleigh has entered the Carling Canopy, meeting someone perchance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the lower area. Try the landing area below. Whoops, I accidentally skipped some. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ffxiv is her name. I shall remain here in case Raleigh reappears. Now I have puppo ears. Wolfmage Corwin, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ah, a social visit, you say. How pleasant. No, she did not come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore her any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Maybe on the upper floor? Nowhere to be seen, you say? And are you sure she did not board an airship? Did she not come out back? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost. How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in a Munty tonic? A cup can imbue a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the domens. Were it not for their unique talents, Rowley would have disappeared without trace. Hate it when this happens. The quest doesn't want to appear. The next objective. There we go. Hold on. Hold on, I need to disconnect the stream avatars really quick and reconnect it. Because I'm making a surprise for someone in the chat. There we go. Now when Raptor joins again, he will be himself. Ilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Rowley, of Elin Riley. Our hunt leads us to a shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Rowley's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See them to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. I hope Primal likes the gift I gave him. Oh, it's at the Lancers Guild. Sweet Bloom Pier. Okay. So, talk to Ilbard. This way, my friend. Your query makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Raleigh is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own methods of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friend at Garland Artworks have provided us with a device to disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-state. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Raleigh would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly, yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she could not move around Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Thus, 'tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizans are a common sight here, and her comlings our comings and goings are not like to turn heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need to make our way to Hawthorn Hut and catch Raleigh in the act. Now to switch to my mount. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the knolls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she is meeting with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Just beyond, Raleigh is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Flame Marshal Elian Raleigh, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? You are, would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, what was that was no crime, and neither was conversing with a passing stranger. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer no struggle. After all, I have done naught to hide. Even a warrior of Rowley's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak ignorance, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Wolf Mage? The Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum? Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considering training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please give it some thought. Till next time my friend. Now, I was waiting for this point to offer the option. Do you want me to become a rogue and thereby become a ninja? I will leave that up for debate in chat, But in the meantime, let's return to the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Speak with Minfilia. But anyway, I think this is a good point by which to stop. So, next time we will go see Minfilia and continue the MSQ. Until then, I have been WolfMage1011, and I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye!